Hello, and welcome to Let's Do Some More Speedy Times, shall we? Cause yeah, I want to get one more practice no reset run in. Then we gonna record a video for submission to GDQ, and I'll turn off my alerts and chat, and y'all can ask questions and such and be the audience for it. But gonna try my best at some marathon commentary. But yeah. Thank you so much for stopping by. Howdy Eric, howdy Nicole, howdy Greg, howdy Lime. Thank you for being ever so heckin' prompt. And yeah, what else? Also howdy Die. What else? There's a new stream CC, closed captions. So now if you're on PC, I believe it should just be a button at the bottom, that you can click to turn on closed captions. I think it's like right next to like the theater mode button and stuff like that. Cause Deer reposted a thing that's just an OBS plugin that is much more convenient and probably feels a bit more formal, having that closed caption button there. So I decided to do that real quick, and it actually was incredibly easy. If anyone's interested in that, I think, did I retweet it? If I didn't, I should, because it's a really nice audio source. No, bad. Browser, please. I'll go to this. Hit this, that, and that. And they show you how to set it up there. So yeah, so that's up. Starting a bit later than I wanted to, because if you haven't noticed or haven't seen, Double Fine, the game producers, put up a documentary of the development of Psychonauts 2, and it's 32 episodes long and like 16 hours long. It is extensive, and it's also really incredible, and y'all should watch it. And I am getting very very engrossed by it. Like, I'm like 20 episodes in, and like I think they're just hitting the year 2019, because that game started development in 2015 and came out in 2021. So like there's still a lot left. It's very, very good. It's a really well done documentary. Yeah, I got to do a hydrate, do a stretch, and then we'll get to the run. Hydrate done. Stretch. Oh. I need to get a better stretching routine throughout the day. Ugh. Man, my upper back has been being a pain in the butt recently. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Let's get the notes. I made just a few small tweaks, but I think at this point I don't expect I will ever make any other tweaks to this road. Not unless it's just like very small deck changes, but I've thought way too much on these decks, and I just need to be like, nope, this is the run I'm doing now, and I'm not gonna change anything up anymore. Because man, the router brain, the speedrun router brain sure goes hard whenever I get back into a speedrun. I was just like, what if I do this? Maybe this is an option. Oh, maybe this has potential. And I need to, you know, sometimes just do runs. So yeah, let's get started under no reset. Get the cursor out of the way. Get everything all nice and comfy for the run. Oh yeah, I also set up turbo. So now I have hitting L3 is hitting A turbo, and hitting R3 is hitting B turbo. Just because I had noticed that when I started getting back into the run, my shoulders started hurting, and I can only presume that's likely because of all the mashing. So I'm like, I'm just gonna ease up on that a bit and just put on turbo. So, and we had a discussion like a couple years back where it's just like, yeah, you can save like maybe 10 seconds having turbo compared to other people. It doesn't break anything in the game, so it's like, nah, it's just better for you. But I was just always stubborn and did it anyway. But yeah. All right. Let's get to it. 3, 2, 1, go. So now you might occasionally notice that. It's like, wow, that text clears a bit faster than it normally would. It's because now instead of mashing away at B, I can just hold R3. Which is not the best setup. I would have preferred to set up like a mode shift or something with the controller, but it'll get the job done. And do we have a run? We do. Woo! We're going. Although I do need to just remember, you know, to just hit A and B regularly at cutscenes too, instead of trying to aim for the turbo buttons. Because the turbo buttons being the L3, R3 is a bit inconvenient. Nice smooth dodge. Time to fight a shroom. Alright. Doing our best to cycle out any mana barriers and just go for heroic strikes and fire pillars if we can. Nice crit. Those crits are going to be necessary for a fast kill. We in some Brave Busters every now and again, but Fire Pillars are going to be our more efficient option. Nice. Okay, we have lots of steam, so need to start dumping those. Need to get more Fire Pillars in. Not ideal turn, but it should be fine. Out of steam regularly. We're gonna need a second fire pillar to go for fast strats, and we didn't get it. Standard fight then. Standard fight. Oh. I think with those transitions, because I don't have a foot pedal to do my splits and I'm doing it by hand, probably should just manually do those mashings. It's gonna take me a while to get used to the turbo. But it'll be nice. Yeah, foot pedal for splits is what I've seen quite a few runners do. And yeah, just having something. Auto splitter is obviously the cleanest because you literally don't have to do anything, but a foot splitter is nice. It's literally just a foot pedal you wire to a button. So like it wouldn't be hard to set up at all. I'd just have to purchase it. Don't intimidate. Thank you. Shoot. Good, no intimidate still. Maybe the kill? Yeah, it should be kill. Nice, good fight. We got our extra red material, so we can go for heroic strike upgrade in chapter 7. Oh. Deck, heroic for bravado, wait for pillar, equip, scout badge, go. Okay. Let's have a good canary fight, shall we? Good combo start. Okay, Galeo's marked. I should probably shield him. Probably should have fire pillared, but it's fine. That shield will stop any unnecessary damage. Or will stop the sapping strikes from healing. And there's the first drain strength. So should probably build up steam this turn. Set up Wrecking Ball next turn, and then we go in for damage with our melee. Need a bravado. There it is. Oh, I should have gone for all Brave Busters, because if I get Drain Strength here, then I'm going to lose damage. Good, I didn't. So that's a plus. We didn't lose much steam, so we can probably just start. Okay, there's the Drain Strength. I'm just gonna go right back into it. I got the steam right now. We got Bravado in hand. Just don't do too many Brave Busters. So I'm gonna go for all Brave Busters next turn if I can. Oh, another Drain Strength. That's so rude. Never mind then. Never mind then. Now we just go for the kill. Any damage source. Okay, should be done next turn. Good fight. That was a good chapter. Yeah, that was a good chapter. A little slow on that fight because of the double drain strength at the end there, but not too much to complain about. Craft, poison, dex, spends for poisons, go. Come on. Nice. Good alignment. Good alignment. Oh boy. Not a good starting hand though. I need our melee doing damage. Okay, poison should take down that top one. Dang it. At the evasion. Hopefully the Brave Buster lands. Please. Nice. Okay, let's fight. Fought small bees, time for big B. Also, a freaking thing that I found out since last time. That's a basic functionality of the game that I completely completely didn't know. Is in menu in fights like this, you can just hit right bumper and it brings up the item menu instead of going to the pause menu for it. How, after all this time, did I never find that? Also, really bad poison luck to start here. Been playing this game for 4 years. And I didn't know that basic functionality. Okay, wow, I am getting screwed by poisons. Also, the fact that I accidentally changed targets there was really weird. Okay, hopefully they do evasion. Good, so we can just build up steam this turn and then go for Wrecking Ball. I want Bravado. We have poison here just in case. Now we go for our melee damage. Shoot. I really wish I had Bravado. Deal 25% more damage here. There's my Bravado, finally. Of course, I get both. Of course. Poison drops this turn. I just need to go for damage now. This won't be enough. Yeah. Next turn they should be down if I can get enough hits. Yeah, I just need to hit like a couple things here. I said a couple. Okay, good. Goodbye, Copernica. Not an amazing fight. Yeah, just really, man, getting poisoned so early in these fights is so necessary. Helps so much. Buy weapons, rated broadsword, go. Excuse me, ma'am. Electrolyze. Come on, bombs. There we go. Oryx in a cage. Oh no. The bad guys got hurt by other bad guys. Oh no. Will anyone ever think of the bad guys? Don't see me. Fuck you. Look to the left. Rightmost guy, I'm gonna need you to look left. Sir? Thank you. Get some ointment. Head on here for some regen. Dex, aspiring hero for bravado. Book badge for electrolyze and wrecking ball for regen. Go. A little bit slow starting to this chapter. Had to redo that one room 3 times and then the bomb saw me, so probably 10-15 seconds lost there. Okay. Good start with the poison. Now I need an Armilli card. I need to re-up poison here or bleed. Dang it, Armilli is bled. That's annoying. Hopefully I get poison. Good. Not ideal that I don't have regen. Now I get regen. Copernican's gonna be pretty hurt after this. That. Get some protection because their evasion is super high, so they'll probably dodge anything. Now I need to re-up poison. Nice. It gives me setup for bleed next turn as well. Got my regen on. I need to keep regen up really badly now for the rest of the fight though. That. Hopefully that's enough to kill. That should be enough to kill. Beautiful. Good. Good start. Bad that you got the regen off. Get a defense boost here. Because we're going to take a good chunk of damage from this. Copernica. Please shield. I need to get regens back up on the team. Ugh. Copernica might just go down. Yeah, okay. Keep the status effects up and have our melee be the one doing the damage. Okay, that's a good hand. We got combo card for next turn to re-up poison and regen. Just gotta remember to keep cycling through all of my cards. Ugh, Galeo can't go down though. That's good. Okay, that should be enough poison for the end of the fight. I just wanted the combo card for defense. Or we just need our melee to do damage. I wish she had Brave Busters. Okay, that should do it. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good. Wish Copernica had been alive to do more fire damage at the end there instead of our melee, but it always happens that Copernica goes down, especially with how slow we were on getting regen up. Into the caves we go. A chapter with technically no required fights. Technically. Let's hope for good dodges, shall we? Come on, game. Thank you. Nice. That's pretty good. We'll take basically 2 resets there is in line with the odds, given that it's a 50-50 chance every time. Get money, get a sword for more money. That's not the box I wanted to get rid of. Thanks, game. Yay. And Auric joins the party. Whoa. Get our one and only early game revive kit. Desperately need it for next chapter. Need these two to walk away from each other. That'll work. Ugh. Tight squeeze though, gentlemen. You could have taken one more step. Bad first hand. No, you weakened our Millie. That's really bad. Now I really need to get poison onto the slime. That'll do. It's a very mean mage. Bad fight. Bad fight, but nothing I could really do about it. Really, really unfortunate there with the Berserk and the Weaken. Sir, please look left. Thank you. Now walk to the right. Had to do it to me. What? Oh, that's... It's not never happened before, but that's rare. Luckily, it puts us on the right side, but it's slow. No, way too high up. You guys are way too high up. Come on. Work with me. Work with me. Just walk the right directions. Come on. This is ridiculous. Thank you. My God. I'm not used to seeing them there too, so I don't really know how to handle that grouping of enemies. Rough RNG. Rough RNG. Yeah, that was a chapter of rough RNG. Nothing I could have really done there. Let's sell weapons, buy accessories, meteor fragment, buy recovery items. So sells that. Dex, the book badge for fire pillar, fixer for steam punch. Equip, unequip, equip, go. Need to get used to these menus. Because that one's a little bit different. I'm not getting Searing Lash anymore. We can start with this. No statuses, but at least it's a nice defensive start. Okay, that's a good target for confusion at least. Let's get our regen up. Okay, Armelia's focused. She needs to get bleed off. Hopefully Copernica can shield her next turn. Not with that paralysis. No, wrong shielding. I wanted to get the poison on the dragon, but I wanted to shield Armili, not Copernica. Poison and bleed, please. Poison and bleed. That is neither. Shoot. I'm getting a lot of downtime. Luckily, I have enough HP to deal with all this, but that's not good. Are you kidding me? I don't have enough steam to do either status effect. Come on. And my poisons are being very stubbornly at the bottom of my deck. Okay, well, Copernicus dead. I need to try and keep Armili alive until the Canary is dead, then bring Copernica back. Bad paralysis. And confusion. Fuck off. And I'm not using RB. I'm still using the start menu. Okay, now we have a problem. Now we have a problem. Shoot. I don't think that's enough. Damn it. Okay, well, we're not getting bleed for the rest of the fight. Okay, I need to bring Copernica back now. That's okay. Bleed doesn't do the most against this dragon anyway, so it's better to just do fire pillars. We'll be safe. It'll just be slow. Just fire pillar for days, Copernica. Gosh dang it. It's fine. Not a good fight. Low uptime of my statuses. Bad statuses from the enemy. Just a rough one. Nice crit. That should finish. Okay. Not a good fight, though. That was a rough one. I just couldn't do anything about that. Poison was being so stubborn. Because ideally, what you can do is get poison up on the dragon and the canary. But I'm thinking that, like, ultimately that will be a super fast fight if you can get that to work. But it's just so RNG dependent that I think I'd rather conserve my poisons for just canary until canary is down. Because once canary is down, the fight's safe, and then I can just focus on Copernica damage. Buy, weapons, sparking octavo, craft, blindside, upgrade, heroic strike, fire pillar, dex, regens for blindsides, go. Into the lost woods. Secret double backing on yourself for more money. And slime time. A royal slime time. Okay. Can't, no, it's poison. It's Copernica's damage turn. Blind will keep us nice and healthy. I need our melee cards. Need to reapply bleed. I mean, if it gets the job done. And that's poison and blindside. Then it's Copernica damage. No blindside, but that's fine. Hopefully I can just get a bunch of fire pillars here. That's fine. I don't need to change my target. Our melee will be fine. Reapply bleed next turn. He said our melee would be fine, and yet she's down to 57 HP because slime is rude. Okay. Just go for the kill. And we're done. Pretty good. Pretty good. Standard chapter 7. Now to face off against the most devious enemy design in any game. Our high school bullies. Okay, that's a good start. To bleed on nice and early. Good. Mana buried in himself. That should hopefully kill. Good. No smoky aura. Now we just need to kill the top one with fire pillars. Give me fire pillars. Unfortunate lack of fire pillars. Otherwise that fight would have been very nice. Still pretty good. Pretty standard. Pretty standard. Could have been one turn faster if I would have gotten fire pillars like I wanted. Pick up this secret chest for a card that we will not use until the second to last chapter. Always too many failed coin flips. And that's the end of the chapter. All right. Let's have a good chapter 9. Hopefully the ice dragon cooperates. Why am I mashing when I have a button to turbo for me? Really need to get used to that. Nice. Good dodge there. Used up our only revive kit, so let's get some spares just in case. Up, right, down, dragon. The most annoying dragon in the game. This dragon needs to just not do any nonsense, but its only ability is to do nonsense. Okay, that's a lot of poison. Fuck you. Ideally, I would have had blindside here. We'll just have to go for more bleed because we need the statuses. But here goes the blind on. Okay. It's not bad. That's not bad. That's pretty good, actually. Okay. Well, looks like Copernica doesn't get to do anything. Nice full whiff, but unfortunately that means Copernicus still asleep. Keep our statuses up. Hopefully Copernicus gets to wake up. Okay, Copernicus gets to wake up. With fire pillars, but nope. I just need fire pillars and this fight's over. Yeah, just give me fire pillars and the fight's over. That'll work. Okay, good fight. It's actually a really good fight. It was a really good fight. Very, very good fight. Barely had to deal with any status nonsense. Let's hope the rest of the chapters RNG plays kindly. Secret weapon for Copernica. Now, if this RNG plays nice, unfortunately, this is a 1 in 8 chance for the RNG to play nice. Okay, that's not too bad. That is not too bad. Luckily, that's a very fast resetting point, so we don't have to spend too much time, but still, it's a second or so every reset. Okay, down, left, doom, right, down, down, right, right. Oh, nice, nice. No leash here. That's really lucky. I should probably start just taking the top route here so I don't have to try and 100% rely on this leash all the time. Can save time if I don't rely on that leash. This I want to just wait out because they should offset from each other faster than I can reset the room. Hopefully. Nice. That's actually really good. It's a really good chapter 9. Very good chapter 9. Nearly a gold split. A very good chapter 9. Okay, big menu here. Buy accessories, Hades Stone, craft, hot iron, Aveno, Bushido, Dex, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, and Bushidos for masks. Equip, Journeyman, Magnus, unequip, equip, active party, go. Real big menu. All right. Please play well, headmistress. That is an early doom that I do not want. Okay, I'm going to rely on our Millie to land the poison here. Hopefully I get more Armillie cards. Okay. How I shouldn't have reset 2 Cyclone Slashes though. I need to get those back in hand. I'm going to try and just set up bleed again with Armillie here. Actually, never mind. This is a good Doom opportunity. We have our statuses. Hopefully one of those set up. Poison again. That. Got the Bushido up. Hopefully this resets poison as well. And then it's just on to Auric. Okay. That should be the fight. Unfortunately, without bleed, it's probably not going to be. Shoot. Oh, no. Oh, man. Fuck me. That would have been a really fast fight, but then she stopped our melee. Okay. That should be the fight. Yeah. That would have been a really good fight. That would have been a really good fight there for a bit. But unfortunately, she froze our melee too many times. If I would had the ability to set up bleed a second time, that would have been amazing, but she just kept freezing our melee. Still a good fight. Still a good fight. All right, pray for the best RNG for the worst RNG fight. Buy accessories. Stone compass. These two get very offset, and that's nice. They are not offsetting well enough, though. Go, 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 go! Fuck! It's the worst dealing with this ghost. This ghost moves so slowly, but sometimes they have a shorter walking distance in general. Makes it so difficult to judge when it's appropriate to walk on over. This is really bad. I can't even fit between the two. Come on! This is just awful RNG. There's nothing I can do to do this any faster. Okay, it's a good walk direction. Oh, just barely. It was really bad, but just barely. Come on. Coin flips. Come on. Nothing I could have done to really speed that up because it's just super hard. Super hard to judge. Okay. Deck, or just equip the new items. Took a bit of damage, so do a safety save. And hopefully you cooperate. Oh, come the fuck on! Terrible opening hand. I can't even get poison in. Come on, game. Fuck off. And you confused two people. Fucking fantastic. Oh my god. Terrible. Atrocious RNG. No envenoms for 3 turns. And 2 of my party members are paralyzed, so I'm just gonna set up this here, set up our melee to refresh poison, get Doom on, set up bleed next turn, and then hopefully Auric can finish. Ay. Now I need a Bushido. Whether or not I'm going to get one of those is a big question mark. Okay, that's good. That should be the fight. Not a good chapter. Not a good chapter. At least once I was able to get the damage in, it just ended right away, but still, that was a bad chapter. Enemies did not cooperate. Those first two enemies, I hate that. Like, back in the day, before I was able to find a way to actually get past that fight without engaging it, we just took that fight because it was so RNG dependent to get past it. And then I found a roughly consistent way, but it's still very RNG dependent. But we used to just take that fight. The downside is that can be up to a 2-minute long fight. So like even having really atrocious RNG, it's still faster than taking the fight sometimes. So it's a big RNG source though. The Dex against a lot of steel strength for siphon mines. Two, center, 3. Okay. All right, dragon. Let's have you cooperate as well as you did as the ice dragon in chapter 9. That'd be real nice. Be really, really nice. Okay, that's actually a really good start. Gives me poison chances on our Millie and the twins. Good. Nice early poison. Twins are paralyzed. That's okay. Hopefully our Millie can just do another set of bleed here. And then we get Doom Cyclone Slash started. Just try for the cut burst. Nice, got it. That's good. I do need Doom though. Let's not have any shenanigans now. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's the fight. That's the fight. Good fight. Very good fight. Very good fight. Is that going to be a gold? Tied with gold? Ugh, just barely under gold. All right. Sell weapons. All buy weapons. Buy weaponry. Sprayed Zweihander. Dex. Axe chop. Twin combo for Venoms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and Arcane Detective for Fire Pillar, Active Party, Copernica back in go. Alright. Arena time. Defensive start with lots of steam is nice. That should hopefully do a big healthy chunk of damage to the top one, get everyone poisoned. Now I need to aim at the bottom one. And then we just go in for the kill on the bottom one. Should kill on the cut first. Oh, needed the extra hit. That's good. Good fight. Fight number 2. Ooh, also a good start. I'm liking these Doom starts. Hopefully with all the Doom proccing here, that should finish them before they paralyze anyone. Very good. It's a big chunk of damage. Howdy, Lime. Just get the poison back on, and hopefully that'll be enough. Probably won't be, and then I'm gonna heal Copernica. Actually, that will be enough. Copernica's gonna be low on HP going into the next fight. Run's going all right. Not terrible. Not terrible, but okay. Okay. Need Doom. Get the poison up. Wish I had Doom here. Got all the steam in the world. Really would like Doom. Hembley Elfstro and a home slow. Wow. Copernicus probably gonna just die. No Doom is rough. There it is. That. Hopefully have the big guy die this turn, and we'll focus on the Naga. Yeah, he'll be dead. Okay, that's fine. That finishes off you. I get the bleed and another proc onto you, and then I should be able to just do a fire pillar to finish. If I get a fire pillar, but that's fine. Still pretty good. Pretty good arena. And a high. High. Pretty good arena, not gonna lie. Last fight could have been a bit better, but other than that, it's a very good arena. Toughest chapter in the game. Time. One, two, one, and we're done. Whew. Tough every time. let's have a good tree, and then we'll have a pretty healthy lead over PB. Yeah, PB lost a minute and a half here. But then we have to close out the game, which the end of this, my PB was also very good. Yeah. Okay. Sell recovery items, all the repair vials, all the weapons, buy materials 6. Shoot, craft, epidemic, Raven Strike, Dex, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and Axe Chop, twin combo for epidemic, Raven Strike. Back to party, swap, go. Alright. Who could have seen the evil tree betrayal? Oh, that's a bad start. Need to keep my against all odds. Oh, that's bad. I need to get the poison up, though. Unfortunately, that means my against all odds is not going to be around for the bad times. We're just going to have to make do. No crits on that. That's incredibly rude. Those are 50% crit chances. Epidemic and Doom wouldn't be bad here. Okay, let's hope nothing bad happens. Next turn. Come on, Corpse Breath. Don't do anything too bad. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's go for build up because typically after this turn they will eat all the tree hands. So it gives me an opportunity to go for a big Cyclone Slash. Don't bring him back, you jerk. Okay, hopefully this is the fight. Okay, that won't be the fight. I'm gonna have to... Oh, both statuses are gonna be gone. Shoot. Oh, really? Okay. Still, that's okay. It's pretty good. Like a turn and a half slow. But still, that's pretty good. Yeah, it was because I wasn't able to do the bleed. It's because I wasn't able to do the bleed after the first turn that I put Doom on. Because our melee was blinded. But still, that was a good fight. Okay. Let's have a good snokers, shall we? Dang it. Nice gold, good gold drops though from those crates. I'm just gonna call them crates. They're not crates, but the first thing you do destroy is crates, so. Dex, Spider Hero, Heroic Strike for that, and Epidemic for the Axe Chop. Up. And also Active Party. Alright, Snogers, please cooperate. Ideally, we want a Copernica with Arcane Detective or a Poison start. Not ideal to have that with Epidemic, but we'll take the Poison start right away. I want Copernica Arcane Detective. Excellent. Hopefully those couple redraws there made it a bit closer for Heartbroken Hero. So I would like to get Heartbroken Hero and Bleed up. Drop their strength. Heartbroken Hero. Now I need Epidemic. If I can get a purple card and Blind and Epidemic, that would be ideal. Blind, shoot. No poison, but at least I can spread this about. I need to re-up poison. Okay, okay, that. Okay, that's good. Now I want to kind of even out all of their health bars, if I can. With our melee. Or not. Okay, that should hopefully be the end of the fight. I think the big one's going to be alive. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to need to do extra damage to the big one in the back, but otherwise that was a good fight. Good fight. Barely survived with Copernica and the twins, but it's fine. I should have shielded them up a bit more, but whatever. Okay, chapter 17. Very long, very tough chapter. From here until the end of the game, we have 8 boss fights. That's pretty much it. Technically, like 9 boss fights. So many. Also, howdy, MDH. Thanks for stopping by. Ooh, nice. No leash. If you walk appropriately back. Tight squeeze, but I got it. Buy weapons. Rated Claymore. Craft. Terror. Dex. Aspiring Hero. Heroic Strike for 1, 2, 3. And a Steel Strike Epidemic for Siphon Mind and Terrors. Active parties back. I think I need to up the speed a bit on my turbo. Oh boy, shoot. It's weird. It's a weird start. Very rude. Oh man. I can't use Doom this early, not without any status effects up. I just need to waste a turn. Wait, why do I have 4 hot irons? No, I should have 4 hot irons. It's fine. Okay, that. Okay, it's okay. I really need a Cyclone Slash. I have the reactive barrier up, so I just need Cyclone Slash. Which should hopefully finish the fight. Good. Pretty good fight. Save, so we get a heal. Scartle on the bottom. All right, let's have a good Shadow Dragon. Hello, Dragon number 4. Okay. Blind would kind of be nice in this fight, but I'd rather not. Okay, well, doesn't matter because we need the poison. Okay, now I want to see if I can get another bleed, and then go for Doom and then Cyclone. Twins are doing real bad right now. Shoot. I'm just gonna do this. Shoot. Set it up. I'll get blind or bleed next time. Unfortunately, no poison. Shoot, I think my Bushido's up. Yeah, my Bushido's up. No! I'm gonna need Bushido back. That is not a kill. Oh. Oh. Just barely. That was not a good fight. Like, even with using a repair elixir there, the twins got hurt so much. Local door switch puzzle time. Don't flip the switch. So we want this. Dex, Siphon Wine, Cuppers for Steel Strength and Epidemic. Okay, let's hope for no kiting here. Shoot, is this a game over? Not a game over. Woo! That was a test. That was a test to see if I had enough space up top. And the answer is you do not. You do not have enough space up top. Are you serious? Now I don't have enough space down below. Ugh, really bad. Really bad leash. But now I know. Now I know that there's not enough space to reliably do that. You have to leash or you have to go in between them. Let's have a good final tree. Not good. Not a good start. Hi, Steech. Thanks for stopping by. I just need the statuses, but man, I would have rather had anything other than to give up that right away. Okay. Get blind up next turn. If I'm lucky, I get against all odds back in the hand, but it's very unlucky. Very unlikely. Okay, need to hopefully get our melee bleed this turn. Oh, wow. Fuck off. Worst RNG. I can't do anything. Berserking all three party members takes up all three of my card slots. I literally have no choice over what my team is doing right now. All of it's gone this turn, but we need to Go right back in. I need statuses and a Doom Cyclone. Okay, well, and we're taking another one to the face. Land the poison on it, at least. Come on! And this is what happens when this fight gets out of hand. They're probably just both going to get killed by the poison and the twigs. Yep. Actually, that's a game over. And that's a GG to the run. That is terrible RNG. That is the worst possible thing that could happen. That was through blind. That was through blind. They hit Berserk on all 3 party members. And Berserk makes you automatically play a basic attack card. So literally I could not even select what my team was doing. For 2 straight turns. I could not heal them. I could not set up any combo cards. They were just attacking random allies with a random card. I had zero impact on that. Nothing I could have done. And that was all through blind. Hitting it through blind on all 3 party members is 350% checks. Getting Berserk on all those, because Berserk is not a high odds one from the thing. It's just like, how? This is the worst RNG. That's incredibly bad RNG. The likelihood of that happening is like 1 in 1,000. Twins, I need you to set up Doom and Poison. Or you know, don't. Not like I wanted it or anything. And that's how the fight's supposed to go. Yeah, that was... There's very little I could have done. Very, very little I could have done to affect the outcome of that. It's just really bad. Really, really bad RNG. Like, poison is like the only guaranteed things that happens if they land corpse breath. The rest are lower odds. And Berserk is pretty low on that odds, I believe. Because I think it's like poison's a guarantee, blind like 50%, confusion maybe 50%, Berserk maybe like 25% or something. Buy some Mangetsu. Buy accessories. Ogre Slayer Beast Charm. Equip. Brute Belt. Ogre Slayer unequip everything. Spike Collar for Beast Charm. Sell accessories, weapons, recovery, all the moon juices, all the green materials, 44 of these. Buy materials. We need 50, 45. Craft, all in. Expose, upgrade, Bushido, expose, Bushido, buy, recovery items. Dex, 1, 2, 3, 4 for 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 for Siphon Mind, Axe Shop, exposes, and stone lines for Cyclone/EI. That's good. Okay. Little bit different order of things for that one, but need to get used to that. All right, the trio. Not a good start. No poison, no bleed, hardly any build up. That's a terrible opening hand. Okay, again, nothing. Appreciate it, game. Okay, let's just get poison in. I'm gonna have to delay Copernica here so I can build up enough steam to one-shot her. I can't delay her. Yes, I can. I need an expose now. Expose Bushido Bravado. I don't have all of the things I need. I just have to do this instead. A very bad starting hand. Really delayed this. Fuck you! I just need to finish off Copernica. Dang it. Need to get used to that. Nice whiff. Got haste for next turn. Give the twins a heal just in case. Get poison. I'll probably just do chip damage and try to get a good Cyclone Slash. One HP. She's fine. Please don't hit her. Good. Shoot. Okay. That. This probably won't kill, but it'll be a lot. Almost. Okay. Somehow that was fine. Somehow that was fine. Ay, ay, ay. Twins. Okay. Get a nice poison in. Nice whiffs. Nice whiffs. Okay. Offset these two. Would have preferred some combos in here. Hopefully I can get the twins combo with an expose. Oh shoot, I'm probably gonna get drain strength. No, I didn't. Okay, that's okay. Oh, I already am drain strength. So this will not kill. It'll be a lot though. Oh, twins down. Good. We should just need all in. And the fight's done. Yeah, I just need all in and the fight's done. Good fight. One turn sooner could have happened, but not much to complain there. All right. Sell 3, buy materials 31, upgrade heroic strike and doom. Go. Okay, so now we want to delay the top one. Okay, let's not have Auric just have every turn possible. Game. I have 16 other cards in my deck. You don't have to give me all of Auric's cards in a row. No, we want to do that. Buff our melee. It's fine that the twins are taking damage here. That. I need a Bushido. Didn't get it. Hopefully this crits. Good. Would have preferred Bushido to guarantee the crit, but we'll take it. Oh, twins are down. That's not great. Let's go for this to take you down. Shoot. I can get a combo in next turn. It's okay. That one's done. Literally just need all in. That is not all in game. That it's not all in. Come on. This enemy heals with every tick of damage they take. Where is all in? Where is all in? It's in my deck somewhere. Game. Thank you. Jeez. Losing a minute just because the game is just like, yeah, that one card you have, don't bother. Ridiculous. Deck, all in for heroic, X shop, cut purse, expose for steel strength, tear raven strike, stone lions for that mask. Okay. All right, Gilgamesh, what you got for me today? Okay, that's not a terrible start. Lots of debuffs. And a poison right away is very good. Okay, that. Get Oryx Mask set up. Honestly, a little too much damage. Gonna want to hopefully just get debuffs. Nope. Ooh. Twins. Need to debuff, please. Blind him against all odds. Skunk spray. Good. There we go. Okay. We're sitting okay. Shoot. This is all countered. which hurts a lot. But hopefully our melee shouldn't be needed for the rest of the fight. Yeah, she shouldn't be needed for the rest of the fight. It's kind of done everything she needs to. Debuff and doom. Oh, don't kill. Okay. Go for the kill. And you're dead. Pop. Good fight. I did too much damage with Auric when swapping over to his mask. I'm not trying to think, just because it's faster, I should maybe just not to get the heroic strike here and just delay the heroic strike until chapter 19 rather than doing all that time and menuing. Yeah, that's probably for the best, because I actually don't want to dish out too much damage with the heroic strikes. Plus, I don't think I'll have to sell anything for the heroic strikes if I get them late. I think I'll just have enough money from all the fights. Buy materials. 26. Recovery items. Upgrade Brave Busters. Dex. Brave Busters for Sparring Hero and Heroic. And Steel Strength. Raven Terror for Axe Chop and Expose. Go. Okay. Odd start. Dang it. Berserk means no combos. Good beefy hit there. Go. Fight's done. Okay. Yeah, that early, the really early heroic strike upgrade is really worth it, but the second one is not so much. Like, it's really only super effective for this upcoming fight. So yeah, I can delay that. It saves time in menuing, and it likely will not affect the fight times. And I shouldn't have to sell anything either, so. Although I can sell stuff. Probably should sell stuff just to rebuy recovery items. Yeah, probably do that. Final boss. What you got for me? You gonna be nice and kind today? Or are you gonna be a big meanie? Actually, I'm curious. Something that I might want to test out is if I can somehow do enough damage before the maw even closes there, what happens? Shoot. Because if that's possible, then that would be amazing. I would like another expose. Wow, Armelia is taking the brunt of so much damage. Okay, nice whiff. Good. Okay. Good first phase. Second phase, I got set up for poison right away. That. Alright, Armelia, I'm gonna need you to dish out a lot of damage right now. That. Shoot. Okay, at least she's got the crits now. Nice. Lucky targeting for me. Got a haste next turn so I can do a heal. Orc's dead. Shoot. Really unlucky. Set up the Doom and get myself set up for Armelia to take them down and then do a Cyclone Slash. Jetron, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh boy. Okay. Oh. This takes care of the hand, but I need Auric to be ready. Auric does not have crit increase. This will probably still push the next phase. I have haste for next time. Hopefully I get a Bushido. If I get a Bushido, the fight should be done. Shoot. So close. That would have been a gold split. Okay, that's the fight. That would have been a gold split. Now I'm trying to think. Is there any way that I would have enough damage. I think the only possible way is if I would to get Bushido, EI Cut, and Cyclone Slash first turn. Because that would be neat. That would be real neat if I could have a way to skip the first phase. Because the thing is, I don't need to do that much damage. I need enough crits from Auric to trigger the percent current HP proc, which might just be possible. I'm curious if that'll work. If it does, that'll save like a minute and a half. That would be ridiculous. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we'll get ready for a GDQ submission video. You can enjoy the smooth music until then.
Whispers from a different time. Worry springs from the north. Be my eyes when I am blind. Share my dreams as we go. With your hand in mine. Your hand in mine.
Gotta wait just a bit until this cutscene's done. Then I need to update my notes just a bit. Okay. Yeah, that's heavily RNG heavy if I get I get enough crits to take down that, because I would be doing 7 total hits and I need a good chunk of those to crit to maybe skip first phase, but I think it's possible. And that is wild. Okay, let's change you to this. Cell Y plus. For extra Brave Buster, I need to purchase. I get 15, and I need 70, right? I think I need 70, so 56? That doesn't seem right. Actually, 31 plus 26 is what I was doing before, which is 57. So yeah, 56. So we'll just upgrade Doom there. Which will be fine. It's a nice quick menu and then quick sell, buy to 56. red materials gets us more money for spending on recovery items. Gets all my nice stuff for the final boss. I think that should be everything. I wanted to quickly adjust for this. Save that up. I want to move you over here. Let us see. Did this CC's not work? I'm not seeing my closed captions doing anything anymore. Everything seems to be working. I don't know why this wouldn't be capturing anything. I don't know why it's not capturing anything. Hello? Hello. Okay, there we go. Okay, it looked like it was just bogged down or something. Okay. So for recording for GDQ, I'm going to turn off on-screen alerts and chat and the event list. Pause my alerts. And I think that should be everything I need. Okay. Let's do a marathon commentary type run, shall we? And then I will clip this out, probably chop it up over the weekend and ship it off to GDQ submission. Which hopefully I will get in. That would be real neat. Okay. Let's get started. Okay. All right. Hello, I am Mechanalyst Tom, and I will be showcasing SteamWorld Quest Hand of Gilgamesh and submitting this to SGDQ 2023. I love this speedrun. I've been doing it for coming up on 4 years now. And it's a very adaptive and quick thinking speedrun. SteamWorld Quest is an RPG in the SteamWorld universe by the same devs. And it is a deck-based RPG. So we have to have, every character has 8 cards that they add to the total deck. Your party becomes a max size of 3, so you have 24 cards in your deck. Draw 6 into your hand and you reshuffle and you just play best with the cards that you get in your hand. We will set up our decks in such a manner that we kind of get the best odds for all the strategies we're trying to pull off. But it's going to be a lot of very fast thinking, a lot of adapting on the fly to what the cards give us and what we can do with them, as well as trying to hopefully plan maybe 2-3 turns in advance to keep following a certain routine or cycle of strategies and attacks that we're doing. But it's a lot of fun, and I'm excited to show it to you. So let us begin in 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, this game starts off, or is just a turn-based RPG, but with all the card mechanics. So we're thinking something like Slay the Spire, except you just throw that into a kind of just fairly linear, but a lovely story-based RPG. And we're already into the first fight. And this is the only fight where our hand is 100% consistent. In no fight from here on out will we have a consistent hand in draws. So we just already know what we're going to get. Soften up the first enemy. And take him down with a nice little combo. Now we're hoping from this fight that we get... Ooh, nice. We even got 4. We were hoping for 3 green materials there. There are material drops that the enemies can do. And those materials get used for things like crafting, creating brand new cards, as well as upgrading cards. And it is very crucial that we get 3 green materials from that first one. And now we get a nice little glimpse at dodging. Oh my gosh. This game is RNG heavy, not only in the decks, but in where the enemies will go. Because obviously we're trying to go fast. We're trying to skip as many outcomes as possible, or as many battles as possible. But the enemies in the overworld have a little bit of RNG. Have a little RNG on the distance they travel and the direction they travel and what direction they're facing when you enter the screen. And all of those will come into play on if we can just walk right past them really quickly. And we're already into the first boss. Where what we're going to try and do here is get our Millie to use Bravado, a little buff on herself. She is our warrior character. That will increase the power of those heroic strike cards I'm putting out. And then we want to mix in Fire Pillars from Copernica because that is the most Steam efficient use of our cards. And actually, that brings up a good point. There is a Steam mechanic in this game because, well, it's SteamWorld. So you will see at the top of the screen that there is a increasing number of cogs at the top. Our basic attack cards that we're using will increase the amount of steam that we have on hand. And our more powerful cards will decrease that. So you kind of have to manage that as you're going through the fight. So we're using some basic attacks to dish out some nice quick damage, and then while also building up steam so that we can dish out our Fire Pillars. And you'll also notice that we get 2 redraws per turn. So I'm trying to cycle through cards in a manner that will actually make it so that I get better odds of getting exactly the cards I want. And is this quick kill? Oh, that was a damage range. Unfortunately, that does make the menuing a little bit awkward. I usually try not to go for that quick kill because it is RNG dependent. You kind of need a few crits from your regular attacks throughout that fight in order to get it. But we were close. We were close. If I got a higher damage roll on that last hit, that actually would have been a nice quick kill. And this game is split up into 4 acts and a total of 19 chapters. And we will be getting to the final act about like an hour, 10 minutes into the speedrun. And the speedrun's going to be about 2-ish hours. So the final chapters are quite boss heavy and quite extensive. We got a lot of stuff coming up here. And, oh no, it's a traditional JRPG. Our hometown's on fire. No. Okay. Whew. At least the fire brigade's here. They'll get right. You guys, you don't need spears. The magic might help putting out the fire, but the spears seem a little unnecessary. They gonna let that keep burning, huh? Oh. It might not be here to help. So now with this fight, we are hoping that we don't see an intimidate from the enemy. That will drop our attack Of course they do it right away. Twice even. Very rude. Because that makes it so that our melee, our warrior, will not be doing nearly as much damage as she should. Because ideally, we can end this fight in 3 turns if we didn't get that Intimidate, but it's just not possible if we get that Intimidate. But luckily, that's the fight. Okay, but we have a little bit of time before we get into the next boss fight, because these early chapters go very quick. And we get our third-party member right here. Galeo, he's kind of a healer and a buffer and debuffer. But this is a good time to talk about how leveling up works in this game. So you get levels up like you do in most RPGs, but in this one, when you level up, you only get a large increase to a singular stat, either your HP, your strength, or your magic. And those are very significant increases to our damage. And we are going to be very underleveled very quickly. So we will be getting to a point where we are not dishing out that much damage. And that is kind of apparent already. We should be a level 3 at this point, and that's like a 50% damage boost to our melee and Copernica for this fight. And we do not have that. So unfortunately, this fight is a bit of a slog to go through. And you might be asking yourself, why don't we just take an earlier fight in order to do this fight faster? Unfortunately, there is no singular fight that will get us that level up. We would have to take 2 fights, and those 2 fights combined basically equal out the exact amount of damage that we'd be doing with, or the exact amount of time save that we'd be getting if we increased our strength. And because XP scales very harshly in this game, so very early on, the enemies give so few XP. We're talking like 3 XP for enemy, and that amount is basically useless even just a few levels later. So it's just not helpful enough to do that. So if we're doing a marathon at the moment, this would be a good time to pass it over, because that's all I'm doing is kind of cycling through, trying to weave in a Wrecking Ball from Galeo, which is a powerful move that drops the defense of the enemy, so our melee does even more damage. But this Canary also drops our strength, which they seem to be doing a lot, and it's very rude. But yeah, this would be a great spot to get some quick early donations in, because we're just going to keep pumping out little bits of damage here and there, which is about as much as we can muster. Not ideal. Oh, that crit is ideal though. So the downside with the defense drop is it just drops physical defense. It does not drop magic defense. No, that might not be enough damage. Oh, that will be. Oh, exactly enough damage. Very, very lucky. Actually, level 4, I misspoke. Yeah. That was actually a really good fight. It was actually a really good fight. We're on to chapter 3. We got some very heavy, or have one very heavy RNG dodge of enemies in this. And this is also where the game gives us the ability to craft cards. And we craft ourselves poison. Poison is a status effect that just does % max HP damage at the end of every turn to whoever is poisoned. And it is very strong. And because I brought up the fact that we are very underleveled, we are not quite underleveled for this chapter. But coming up in the next chapter, you will see very quickly that we're dishing out so little damage. So poison is a nice, consistent, pretty powerful source of damage that is just always going to be there for us. And I hope I have this good poison luck coming up in the next fight, because a big part of what's going to be important in the upcoming fights is how we manage all of our poison usage. So we're going to want to keep poison up at all times throughout the entire fight, and each poison lasts lasts exactly 3 turns. So we're trying to manage our cards and shuffle cards back into the deck to keep up that nice, consistent stream of poisons on the enemy boss. And we really hope for a first turn poison, but I have not been getting lucky. And it looks like I might not be lucky again. Of course, I'm not lucky. I never quite get poisoned the first time around. For this fight, we still have good damage, and our melee actually does a really healthy chunk of damage in this fight. No poison for 2 turns is very rough. Because I believe on this boss, poison does 57 damage a turn. So in total, there'll probably be like 8 turns that we would normally want poison up for. So in total, gives us like 500 damage or so over the course of the fight. So we want that as soon as possible, and I can make it nice and speedy for us. And of course, it's being very rude. Actually, I shouldn't have done that wrecking ball, because the boss is probably going to do an evasion soon. Yeah. So we're also trying, in addition to trying to manage our cycle of attacks and everything like that, we're also trying to manage what the bosses are doing on any given turn. So this turn, they have increased evasion, so I don't really want to go in for my big damage, because there's just no guarantee that it's all going to hit. So instead, we are going to delay our damage so we can land it here, get our poison refreshed. We're just, these early game fights are just not going to do enough damage against us to really make any healing or much shielding all that useful. Actually, in the last fight, I was doing a minor optimization to shield whoever was targeted by the boss, because the boss can steal their HP. And obviously, that is not ideal. So if we can prevent even those small amounts of healing that the bosses do, it can add up really quickly when our damage is so low in the early game. Okay. Not too shabby. Yeah, we're level 6 about now. And we would normally be at about like level 9, I want to say, for the next fight. Oh boy, that 3-level difference is already starting to be a bit of a pain point. And it's not going to get any better. Normally, you'd end this game, if you like fight the majority of enemies and do a bunch of the optimal stuff, you'd probably end this game at about level 42 and all your party members. Only 2 of our party members are going to even get to level 30. We are 12 levels behind what we should be, basically. And real quickly, we picked up a weapon, the Serrated Broadsword, which causes the bleed status effect onto the enemy. So in addition to the poison, which does just flat max HP damage to the boss at the end of every turn, bleed does a percent max HP damage every time they lay a card. And a lot of bosses love to use 2 cards in one turn. So it basically is just another type of poison that we can apply to the enemy and try to make most use of it on the bosses that are going to be laying multiple cards on a turn. And we need all the extra status effect damage early on in this game, because our damage output is just so low compared to what we should be. We also really quick picked up one card there off the beaten path that was Electrolyze for Copernica, that if she uses it, we draw an extra card next turn. So it doesn't really do much more damage, and Copernica's damage is so low right now that it's inconsequential, but having an extra card on the net following turn can sometimes give that little boost of luck to us that we can get what we're actually aiming to get the following turn. And it should be noted, I've been using another mechanic of this game, and I didn't bring it up yet, but combos. That's unfortunate. This bomb needs to not see me. Please look to the right. Thank you. And I've been using a mechanic in fights, which are combo cards. So if you use 3 of the same character's cards in one turn, oh, nice. That rightmost enemy needed to face to the left. Otherwise, I can't get past. But they were nice. But if you use 3 of the same character's cards in one turn, they will play an additional card that is unique to the weapon they have. So before, Armilly was using Lionheart, which is just a small heal and a little bit of extra damage. But now it's been replaced by that ability. By that ability that's going to be causing bleed to the enemy. And Copernica has one that shields the whole party for a small percentage of their max HP. And Galeo has a 1-turn defensive boost and small heal as his combo card. So we're going to be trying to make as much use of those as we can in this fight, especially. We want to keep poisons up really heavily on the small enemy here. And then in between, we're going to want to get some nice shields from Copernica on our team, because we are very underleveled for this fight. So we don't have as much HP as we should. And these enemies really hurt. Okay, nice. And they cause a lot of status effects. Like this is going to hurt Galeo a lot. That bleed status effect. I have to get the poison out. I need to get the damage out. But every time I played a card, I got hurt for 11 damage. And that is going to add up very quickly. Oh, not a good hand. And another downside is, at this point in the game, I have no way to revive party members if they die. Which is a problem. Shoot. I need to set up for Copernica to try and shield next turn. Ideally, I would have had another setup of status turns there, but I didn't get the right cards. Now we're starting to get the damage in. I really want good. I wanted shields. I wanted Copernica's combo card here. We got a bunch of poisons in the bank, or in the hand, so I don't have to worry about keeping those up. You might be wondering why I'm not really trying to keep poisons up on the lower enemy in this fight. And that's because that lower enemy, while the smaller one is still alive, they like to cast regen on themselves. Like that. And I'm just going to put it on early just in case. But you'll see that all the damage that my poison does is completely 100% counteracted by the regeneration. So we try to more firmly focus on the top enemy first. And I'm trying to keep Copernica alive here. The top enemy should be dead from the poison and the bleed. They might be alive by just a bit. Oh, just barely. Okay. Copernica might go down here, and there's probably not a lot I can do about it. Now we want to keep our status effects up and try and do it. Oh, ideally, we want Copernica up for the remainder of the fight, because once this enemy reaches half health, they will half all physical damage. And Copernica's our only source of non-physical damage. That's bad, though. I have to just go for a shield here. Copernicus really weak, and relying on only poisons to do the rest of the damage this fight is really rough. I'm gonna need all the shields and healing I can get now, because we don't have bleed damage anymore, and Copernica or Armilly does do great damage here. I'm going to need, and now you'll see me do every single turn. I will be dumping all of Armilly's cards because Armilly is down, but her cards are still in the deck. So we basically have a lot of dead cards in our hand that we're drawing now, and we need to get them out of our hand as soon as possible so we can at the very least use some cards remaining. It is a very large detriment, as well as we want to keep cycling through damage as well, keeping those poisons alive, because poison's like the only thing that's really doing damage anymore. Keeping up these combos, because every single one of this puppy's hits does about 40 damage, and if I didn't get that heal in on Copernica, she was going to be dead. But unfortunately, yeah, this is just, we got unlucky and didn't. I have some items to heal, and I just unfortunately did not think fast enough to use one on Armilly. But in the meantime, while we're just taking some of these down, it's been a really interesting journey with this speedrun the past, especially Jesus, even like the past year. We just got under barely 2 hours before. And kind of took that as like the ultimate goal, and then just took a break. And then another runner, Pro, came onto the scene and started to do a bunch of different categories and got me into routing a 100% version, or 100% route of this game. And we got that down to just over 3 hours, which is really impressive. But over this past year, we've dropped the world record by another 10 minutes. It's now a 149 something from Pro, and I never thought this speedrun would ever get that low, and it was awesome to see us after like a year of not spending any time on any percent to just find new strategies and develop them, and kind of those new strategies basically came about from 100%. When we got far enough into routing 100%, I was just like taking a look back at any percent. I'm just like, I think I could actually use a good chunk of these strategies, even though we don't get all the items that 100% does. I thought some of these strategies would work in any percent, and they sure did. Able to shave off another 10 minutes off this speedrun is impressive. And now I just had a thought today, literally, of maybe there's a way to skip the first phase of the final boss if you're incredibly lucky. And I mean incredibly lucky, because it is not going to be consistent. But if you get it in a run, oh boy, that's going to be quite the time save. But yeah, this chapter, we're just kind of running through the underground here, trying to find that Captain Canary that lit our home on fire, and walking through this area infested with all his goons. But there's not too much that we do here. This is kind of a little bit of an exploration chapter. There's no boss. We do get a new party member, though. A new party member that will not see the light of day for 6 more chapters. This speedrun does not work without Auric, but he doesn't really turn into anything useful until halfway through the game for us, at least for the speedrun. He's a very interesting character. He's kind of like the Armilly is the warrior, Copernica's the mage, Galeo's like the healer and debuffer, and Auric is kind of like a critical hit and like stance specialist, so they can change their stances to best suit any a bunch of different fighting scenarios. It's a lot of fun to play with. That is a very unfortunate weekend. Come on. So this fight, we don't technically have to take any fights in this chapter, but this fight we would have to pass once on the way forward and once on the way back. And it's not feasible. It is not feasible for us to take down or to get past this enemy on the way back. It is just pure RNG, and the room is so small that in fact you would literally walk into the room and the fight would engage if they were facing the wrong direction. Like it's basically a Ricard fight. Not quite, but basically. But yeah, there's nothing really much else to speak of for this chapter. We're just going to be running to flip these last 2 switches and close out the chapter. So it'd be another good time for donations. Very lucky on these dodges, though. Very, very, very pleased. Because, yeah, this chapter is unfortunately very RNG heavy on how quickly you're going to be able to get through it. And unfortunately, this last one is the last painful one. Kind of need them to separate so we can get through. That top enemy can be far enough down that you can just walk above them. But it's very difficult to tell if they are low enough. You, sir, need to look to the right. Thank you. I shouldn't have done that. That's fine. Because when you run away from a fight in this game, you just get sent back to the last room you were in. Which is where we need to go anyway. It's just, slower than walking past them. I don't know why I decided to try and get past them. And now, going on the way back, because this room is horizontally long enough, we have the ability to kite them. So we can kite them to the end of their leash and then just walk around them, because when they're walking back to their resting position, they don't chase us or anything. They're just walking in a straight line back. So we don't have to worry about it. And we can just waltz right by. That's why we grabbed the top enemy and brought them to the bottom as well, because then the bottom enemy is still at the bottom of the screen, but we can dodge above both enemies then. All right. And now we are on to the difficulty spike. Gotta do a little menuing here. Oops. Fire pillars for book bash. Fixer for steam punch. Equip. Scout badge. Equip. Go. So this fight in the casual playthrough is a massive difficulty spike. This is a very difficult fight. And it is absolutely the case for the speedrun as well. So we're going to want to take down the Canary first time, or as soon as possible. They get 2 cards per turn. The dragon only gets 1. And there's a lot of nasty status effects that can happen in this chapter, or in this fight. So we're going to try and do our best to stay alive, but man, it's very RNG. We're going to probably start seeing a bird song here. Yep. Luckily, they targeted Galeo. Galeo got their poison out, so I don't have to worry about keeping that up. And this gives us time to get Caperna to get some shields in. But yeah, good, no paralysis. Also, the dragon can just do a full team paralysis if it wants to. It's a very rough fight. And also what that roar did, as well as have a chance of paralysis, it also drops the strength of all of our allies. So our melee does such little damage in this fight. Copernica is actually our main regular damage dealer here. To the best of their capabilities. And in the meantime, we're just going to try and keep the statuses up and do as much tick damage as possible to Captain Canary. And hopefully no one goes down. We have an extra revive kit. Actually, did I get the extra revive kit? I'm not sure I got the extra revive kit. Ooh. I I'm not sure I got the extra revive kit, so that's potentially dangerous. So I want to make sure everyone's alive here. I can double check if I got that or not. That is unfortunate that... Okay, I did get the revive kit. That confusion makes it so that our Millie will hit random targets rather than her intended targets. But also because Bleed is our combo card that we have to get out. That means that we have to get all 3 turns. Using an item card counts as basically a non-assigned character card. So we can't do a combo card the same turn that we do a... we can't do a combo card the same turn we do a heal. So it basically renders a bleed turn impossible. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Why did you have to get that out? Now it's just the dragon, though. So now we can get back into the swing of setting up our status effects. And the tough fight of the part is over. We should be pretty safe for the remainder of the fight. Unfortunately, this dragon is very resistant to physical damage. So we're gonna still get the bleed set up from our Millie, but the damage is just much more efficient with fire pillars from Copernica here, and we gave her a lovely accessory that just increases her fire damage by 25%. So she's able to dish out quite the decent bits of damage here. I probably should have gone for the fire pillar there, but now everyone's regenning constantly thanks to Galeo. We're keeping up our sequence of poison one turn, bleed the next turn, and hopefully shields and some damage from Copernica the following turn. We're just gonna kind of rinse and repeat that until this fight is finished. So, honestly, not too bad. The status effects were not the worst in this. Kind of only had to deal with 1 or 2, and that's pretty good for this fight. Because this fight can be really nasty. The Dragon's Roar can literally paralyze the entire party, and it's just RNG, and we just have to do our best and deal with it. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's a turn missed of Bleed. Poison's much more substantial in this fight, but it's nice to keep the bleed up if we can. Wow, I get all my high steam cards. I can't even play it. Oh, and there's the big poison, or there's the big paralysis. Just try for the hits. The poison. Just get the fire pillar out. No. Well, that wasted a turn. You just had to get one out. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna let the poison kill. Oh boy. Well, that's a really tough fight down now. Not the worst it could have been, but well, that's the difficulty spike. And as you can see, we get 3 levels up from that fight, just because of how underleveled we are. Like, I think casually you probably would have entered that fight at like level 11, and we entered at like 8, 9. But yeah, got a little bit of time that this would be another short time for like 1 or 2 donations in a marathon. But what I'm doing to go through cutscenes as fast as possible is like hitting B to cancel. Kind of progresses the character of dialogues to the next time they move. Gotta do a little thing here. Blindside, upgrade, heroic strike, fire pillar, dex. No, don't want to get rid of the poisons. But yeah, so B progresses to like the next movement or next like action that any of the party members does. For the cutscene, it's a little bit odd rather than just skipping it, but I've got a turbo set up to mash B just because it's easier on the hands, because some of these cutscenes can be like a minute or so, and mashing for that long is just unpleasant. So I've recently set up a turbo for it. That's just much easier on the hands over time and over multiple runs. But yeah, we're in a little Lost Woods section, about to enter Copernica's alma mater, because they're apparently getting up to no good with those evil henchmen that lit our town on fire. And yeah, we picked up a card that we could have potentially gotten in Chapter 6, but we just don't have the materials for. Not unless we're incredibly lucky we will have enough materials for. But this gets us a blind status effect. And a blind, like confusion, is just like it picks a random target that they're targeting. But blind is just a 50% chance that your attacks will completely miss. And having that for enemies, especially enemies that can cause status effects, is quite helpful. It's not really that helpful in like this chapter. It helps a little bit. In the next chapter, it doesn't help at all. But oh boy, in the next chapter, oh, it is like 100% necessary. It's not necessary, but man, it saves a good chunk of time. Really improves our RNG conditions for a fight that does so many status effects. Just so many status effects. But this fight isn't too different. We're just doing what we've done, or what is kind of becoming a bit of a cycle, which is just poison one turn, bleed the next turn, Copernica damage the next turn, and just kind of cycle through that to the best of our capabilities, the best of the RNG of the cards, while also trying to manage our Steam points to be able to dish out everything that we want to. Luckily, we have a card from Galeo, Fixer, that gives you 3 Steam. It's very nice, and it's a one-time use, and it's one of the very few cards in this entire game that are deck thinning cards. This game, every character has to have exactly 8 cards that they're using in the deck. Oop, I just realized that I didn't do my last split. But they must have 8 cards. So the game does not have many ways to raise or lower the amount of cards in your deck at all. So the deck thinning cards that will allow us to hopefully get easier access to the important cards that we actually want to use more often. They are very few and far between. Galeo's got Fixer, and a new party member coming up in the next chapter has Cut Purse. They are the thief and status effect type of ally, and they have an ability called Cut Purse that will steal money and do a small amount of damage. And it is a one-time use per battle, and it is very good and super helpful to have another deck thinning. But now we're up against the most dastardly enemies this game could ever concoct, and that is Copernica's High School Bullies. And we don't want to deal with their shenanigans. What I'm trying to do is hopefully take down this bottom one before it can use a move called... Don't do it. Good, didn't do it. Called Smoky Aura. Because Smoky Aura is a move that gives evasion increase for both party members, or both of the enemies, for too many turns. I'll just say too many turns. And obviously we want to guarantee that our moves are doing all the damage that we want them to. Ah, so unfortunate. 6 damage less than what I wanted. Awesome. There we go. But that's it for this entire chapter, actually. The rest of the chapter is just going to be running through the remainder of it and grabbing one chest along the way. So this would be another great time for donations because we've got about a minute. We're just running from objective to objective. All right. The bridge shall light our path to the next chapter. Deeper into the academy. Chasing after these twins that seem to be some ne'er-do-wells. Maybe they have something to deal with the people that burned down our hometown. But we're starting into this chapter. This chapter is very RNG heavy in some of the later fight dodges. Dipping over to the right side here for a spike collar, an accessory that increases the crit percent of an ally by a little bit, and that's going to come in very handy in not too much time. And now we got a little bit of a teleporter maze, so we're going to want to go down first. We had to use our revive kit last time, so now we gotta have some revive kits just in case things go awry. And now we're on to another dragon, and this dragon sucks. This dragon can put allies to sleep, and then because even bosses have full steam attacks, they can do a full team. They can do a full team. Blind. This enemy is the worst. There's very little risk of us actually dying in this fight. Okay, we were able to make deal with that. By getting Armilly out of the sleep the one turn. Now that she can do damage the next. Hopefully I can get blindside back and get bleed applied here. Good chunk of damage. Unfortunately, I landed that onto Galeo. That's okay for this turn, actually. This dragon is an ice dragon, so it's very weak to fire. So Copernica does really, actually, like, quite competent damage in this fight. Wow. Okay, well, it's a good thing I decided not to. It's a good thing I decided not to go and heal that blind off of Galeo, I guess. Because they wouldn't have been able to do anything anyway. All right. Nice. Okay, Galeo can go back into the cycle. Yeah, this fight is very RNG heavy, trying to manage the as best we can around all the status effects that this dragon can throw out. Okay, well, I didn't mean to get rid of that. It's fine. That's another thing that gets tricky with this is because there's a setting in the menu to wow. Okay, I think I have enough damage to finish off with the fire pillars and status effects. Because there's an option in the menu it's always on fast forward, which is lovely and great for the speedrun and in general casual play. But also have it as a setting so that a singular button pressed will do a redraw of a card. So you're trying to go fast, make your decisions on what cards you're gonna do as quickly as possible. But man, it's very easy to mess up, and some mess ups are really tough to deal with. So now begins the RNG escape. This fight is awful to get past. We need the topmost enemy to start looking right. We need them to walk right, and we need the bottom enemy to walk to the left. Like that. It's like a 1 in 8 chance. Luckily, it's a really quick reload of that room, so we don't have to waste that much time between attempts, but you can just be there for like 15 attempts at resetting that room and just be like, cool, just obey. All right, another teleporter maze. We need to pick up this card. That is Doom. That is the most powerful card in the game, basically. That applies a debuff to the enemies that anytime that character or that enemy gets hit for 3 turns, they will take a percentage of their max HP as damage. So it's just, in general, it's really nice to use casually with regular strategies, because it's just a nice damage amplifier for every hit onto certain enemies. But there is a lovely combo with Mr. Auric that we are going to see next chapter. That takes that up a real big notch. All right, these two. No. Okay. There's not enough horizontal space to leash in this room. And walking back and forth left and right, there's that slow Armilly walking in and out of a room when going horizontally. That's not present when doing it vertically. So it's honestly a little bit faster here to try and weave in between the two, and getting them to align and for their movements to maybe be offset enough to do it is, I'm still learning it. I've been speedrunning this game for nearly 4 years and I'm still learning it. All right, we're out of that chapter though. And now we're on to a big menu. This is our first really big menu here because we have to mix up so much. Buy, accessory, Hades Stone, craft, hot iron, envenom, Bushido, Dex, Brave Busters for hot irons, twins, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, and Bushido for masks, equip, journeyman, magnum opus, unequip, equip, swap our party over. Unfortunately, Galeo will not be seen for the rest of the run. Copernica will make small comebacks here and there, but now we're on to the main party for the rest of the run, which is Armilly, the twins, Terra and Thane, and Auric. Okay. So what we're trying to set up here, we have a new way of doing poison for the next few chapters, and that's a 50% chance on physical hits after applying the buff and venom onto our allies. It's iffy. We're wanting to set up our status effects just like we always do, but this time we're doing it like we're not trying to build up or not use any high steam cards whatsoever. We want to max out the amount of steam that we have. Okay. This is a little bit early to be using Doom, but it should hopefully be fine. Hopefully we can get a nice little poison refresh. That's unfortunate. Unfortunately, I won't be able to get the bleed refresh here. But we're setting up Auric for the ability Cyclone Slash. So we just need a Bushido. Excellent. Now give me all the crits and brrr. Oh, not quite enough. But oh, come on. There we go. So Doom is as I said before, is an on hit percentage of the target's max HP. That damage can crit, weirdly enough, because it's a damage range. It's like 3 to 5% max HP. Also, that was an incredible gold split. Holy crap. But it does that. It can also crit, and Auric has an ability. Auric has an ability that increases crit chance. Auric also has an ability that uses up all of your steam, and depending on how much steam you used, does a large amount of hits in Cyclone Slash. So we set up Doom to get used on the enemy. Also, this dodge sucks. Oh my god, that's a very good dodge, though. That's super lucky. You need those enemies to be aligned just perfectly, because there's just weird... there's like a rock jutting out of the bottom of that area, and that rock does push you up far enough to like make dodging away from those enemies incredibly difficult. But that's incredible luck that we got that so quickly, and we didn't even have to leash these enemies. Okay, we're getting real lucky here. And yeah, that Doom proc damage also works on status effect sources of damage. So our bleed ticks will also cause a Doom proc. The poison ticks will also cause a Doom proc. It's a very lovely damage cascade and amplifier. But yeah, now we're into the spooky forest, on to Act 3. We just passed the hardest dodge in the game, which is super nice. It's a little early to do that. It's a little early to get Doom out. We want to kind of get 2 cycles of status effects in first if we can. If we can! Come on. Okay, I can try and get Doom here if the twins get another card. I'm just gonna set up Bushido early here. Hopefully poison. Nice. Okay, there it is. All right, now I want to get bleed back up. Ah, that is unfortunate. I won't be able to get bleed back up. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I can't get bleed back up, but hopefully I can get a nice Cyclone Slash combo. Not ideal, but it should hopefully do enough. No, this probably won't do enough to kill. Dang it. Yeah, because I wasn't able to get the status effects up because of that dang. Oh wow, I can't even get the statuses. Gonna try and get an Envenom from Auric here. Come on. We have the twins being immune to confusion for this fight, because as you can see, the bird can decide to confuse the entire party, and it's very rude. All right, steal their money and take them down. Thank you. So the twins are going to be immune to confusion for the rest of the run, which is very handy. That actually comes up more often than I would like. But still, the other 2 party members can get confused with that, and there's just unfortunately nothing you can do about it. You just kind of had to do your best to play around with it while either just ignoring that ally for a few turns and just trying to do things with the other party members, or trying to heal off the status effect so that you can do the full combo next turn. It's a very quick call that you have to make. There's so much fast decision making in this speedrun. Now we've made it to the twins' hometown. It's a little bit disheveled. There's some bad dealers here and there, and there's just general waft of poison throughout. And this chapter is a kind of like a puzzle chapter. You see these sigils. There's sigils opening a decrepit church, and that's where we need to go. But you need to find those sigils first normally, but they don't change. They don't change from playthrough to playthrough, so we already know exactly what it's going to be. Against Law's Strength for Safe Minds. And we step over to the side here to visit Terra and Thane's house while it's run down, because that gives us a card for the twins that is a 1-turn full party 50% evasion. And it's so powerful. And it doesn't cost any steam. It actually builds a steam. It's a very, very powerful card. So useful, and it's going to be very crucial coming up in certain fights. But now, if you hadn't had enough dragons, well, we got another. This is the lightning dragon, and it reflects physical damage back to whoever did the damage as lightning damage. So we got to be a little careful about how much we're doing here. Oh, that is rough. Hopefully I get enough twins cards. I did not. I don't really want to have to deal with the poison right now, so I'm just gonna have them attempt to use cards on themselves while they're still paralyzed. This is unfortunate. Come on, twins, get the poison. Nice. Okay. This isn't too bad. Now we're going to try and reapply bleed with our melee. And hopefully we can get a Bushido, because I believe Bushido is gone this turn. And another paralysis. Come on. No Bushido. That is unfortunate. Just gonna have to make do, and hopefully this will be enough with the statuses. Wow, we got quite a few crits in there without Bushido up. It's not too shabby. And this dragon casts haste, which means sometimes it does 3 cards instead of 2, and that just helps me do more bleed damage. So honestly, more of a benefit for me than for the enemy. That's a very nice, quick dragon kill. Dragon can be a real bother. Luckily, it only did like, well, I would say it did both the paralysis, which is very rude. All right. Got another big menu here. We got to upgrade our weapons because it's been a little bit. Deck, X Chop, Twin Combo for Venom. Break Buster for Hot Irons, and Arcane Detective for a Fire Pillar. Copernica's gonna come back into the fight because we're fighting in an arena. So we're fighting a bunch of smaller enemies in a row, and the Oryx are really good for bosses at the moment with everything we have him built for, but not so much just regular enemies. So we're bringing in Copernica to help finish out these fights faster, as well as provide some defense because we do not heal in between these fights. So we're just gonna have to do our best to manage our health over the course of all 3 of these fights. Yes, please give me a Doom. These enemies are weak to Doom. I was going to say something. Oh yeah, that. So we don't have to use Envenom anymore. Yay! We don't have to use Envenom anymore to get poison onto the enemies. The twins now have a combo card that applies bleed or applies poison to all enemies. It's fantastic. And so much easier to get out than a 50% chance with Envenom on any given physical hit. It's rough. 1 of 3 fights down. Start off defensively again. So hopefully we're going to be a little bit safe here. Ideally, I'd want poison first to get that ticking as soon as possible, but defensive is also helpful. But yeah, we're able to get much more consistent poisons onto the enemy. We do have to manage our status effects more because we need the combo card to come out in order to do all the things we want to do. But other than that, it's not too bad. And actually, conveniently, at the end of the last little fight there, we got a level up, and that level up gave us like 30% more damage. So we're actually able to take down these enemies fairly quickly with that extra boost of damage. Also, nice that killed. That guy actually got the bleed onto that enemy. Okay, that should be the fight. Pretty good fight. Good fight. And we're on to the last one, which is unfortunately the hardest one. Because we got a big lad that we're going to have to deal with. Also, wow, got all of our Millie's Brave Busters in one hand. That is unfortunate because we can't use them yet. We don't have enough steam. But luckily, we did get Doom and we got Poison right away, and that's huge. Now, we don't have Auric Cyclone Slash, but the Fire Pillars from Copernica do 3 ticks of damage on their own, so they're actually quite useful when paired with Doom on their own. It's pretty good. Gets us a nice shield. Also, there's an item that I have equipped. Wow, that's been coming in really handy. I have an item equipped onto the twins that gives them a like 15-20% evasion all the time. And it's so very helpful to keep them alive because they have very low HP. They have very low HP, and that is not going to change for the duration of this speedrun. We don't pick up like any defensive items anymore. They're just too far out of the way, and we just found ways to manage without them. So, but it is rough. Also, that was a really good arena. That was a really good arena. That might be gold split. I might be gold split. Dang. I'm really surprised I'm getting a couple gold splits here because some of those are pretty hard gold splits. Okay. This is a perfect time for donations, though, after all those battles, because this is another puzzle one. This is another puzzle chapter. If I do a donation incentive, I might do the optional boss that's here. But that's all you have to do. You're supposed to go around, find which way these sigils are oriented. But again, the solution doesn't change, so we're done. That's the chapter over. So this would be another perfect time for donations. We found out that some people have been doing some great misdeeds here. Seems to be a little bit of robo-necromancy going on here, making some potions out of the bits and oil and whatever else the innards of SteamWorld robots are made of into concoctions, and that's not good. All right, got another menu. Sell all of our repair vials. We don't need them anymore. All of our weapons. We need to buy materials because that became an option in this act. Craft. Twins need Epidemic and Raven Strike. We need to change our decks. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Axe Chop Twin combo for Raven Strike. Epidemic. Copernica's back out. And into the next fight. Against, actually, you'll probably never guess what it is. A tree. A very mean tree, if I do have to say so myself. It's actually a very frustrating boss to deal with. But we're going to do our best. Yeah, the druid never saw that it would betray them. I don't know why. It clearly doesn't look very friendly. Okay, not a bad start. So... this tree, its full steam attack, if you've played Final Fantasy, is Bad Breath. That causes a large amount of really, really nasty side effects. to our whole party. So we want to be prepared for it. So we got a new card for the pins. We got 2 cards, in fact. We got Raven Strike, which applies blind to an enemy. Very, very helpful, just like Blindside from Galileo. But we also got... it's a little early to be putting on Doom. That's okay. That should work. But we also got Epidemic. Epidemic takes the status effects from one enemy and reapplies it on that enemy and also spreads it to all of the enemies. It's an incredibly powerful card that we are going to make our best use of. And right now, our best use is to keep the tree blinded, use against the odds, so we have 50% evasion. So the Bad Breath needs to pass the blindness check and the evasion check on our teammates. So hopefully we don't get the worst outcomes, but it's just RNG. Oh, that's actually really bad outcomes. I got to get that Berserk off of you. I'm not able to reapply bleed before Doom gets off. Ugh. Luckily, Auric will be able to get... Oh, the twins are going to die to poison. Oh. Shoot. I'm not able to apply... I have to do this while Doom is still active. I have to get the damage out, but I'd rather have bleed active here while the Doom is still up. Twins are going to be down. I think it's best to reapply bleed here. Shoot. It's not. I need the twins right now. Ideally, this fight would be done right now. We'd be able to finish this fight based on keeping our status effects, doing a really good Doom Cyclone stash. But man, landing those 2 status effects kind of ruined all of that. So we have to deal with another Corpse Breath. And we just have the evasion check on our side this time. There's no blindness. Hopefully nothing too bad happens. Hopefully Auric doesn't die. Come on! This is really bad luck, by the way. I'm hopefully just going to be able to have... Auric's going to go down to the poison. Hopefully just getting bleed with our melee should be enough to finish this with the Doom. Should hopefully be enough. Okay, we're in there. Not a good fight. Not a good fight. That is not how you want to see it happen, but we survived it. Did I say this game has RNG? It's got RNG. And as you could actually see from my current splits, my current PB has a much worse tree fight than even that one was. That was a bad tree fight, and my PB has an even worse one in it. Because, gosh, if the game's just not going to give you the cards you want, if through all those evasion checks, you still get the worst status effects from the boss, it's unfortunately not much you can do about it. But if you've been paying attention, the save statues that we've been seeing along the path, they're called hero statues, and this guy who's clearly come in is leading the bad guys and stole the cog that was powering the evil tree. Kind of looks exactly like him. It's because that is him. That was the hero of the realms, Gilgamesh, who defeated the great evil. Who defeated the great evil long ago. But honestly, and Auric was his sidekick, but honestly, he made the world so peaceful that he didn't have anything to do anymore. So he honestly becomes a bad guy to try and resurrect the beast and relive the old glory days, because apparently he needs an ego boost. And it's gonna work out so well for him, I'm sure. All right, we got another very tricky, and this one's probably one of the most technical fights in the game. This took quite a while to develop this. It took quite a while to develop this strategy. This was an early strategy that was developed, I believe, by Stilljaws, who was an early one of the early runners of or routers of this game, alongside me and Roos, and then Peanut and Prosho came along, but still found this out, that we can kind of just let the status effects do the work for us in this fight, and it's tricky to pull off, but we're gonna do our best. Okay, this is not ideal to start defensive, but we're trying to get all the status effects that we can onto the back boss, and then we're gonna just try our best to keep up a string of epidemics to keep those status effects alive for the entirety of the fight. Hopefully I get a Heartbroken Hero here. 2 epidemics is unfortunate. Okay, we're just gonna have to deal with getting a bleed. We'll have to get the Heartbroken Hero later. Heartbroken Hero applies, I think it's called Dishearten. I forget exactly what it does, but it prevents enemies from healing. I don't have enough steam for the combo. That's unfortunate. I'm just gonna have to get the. I need poison up. Poison's got to be doing lots of damage here. At least they're all blinded, so they all have 50% chance of missing their attacks. They're very strong. They can take me down very quickly. But now I want to keep epidemics throughout. Okay, there's our Heartbroken Hero. I need to try and shuffle for an epidemic. So now they can't heal. And I'm going to try and spread that around to all the allies, because all of these ogres can do that heal. And we're trying to keep the blind up as well so that we stay alive, because they can do a lot of damage. Another Heartbroken Hero. Okay, this. Okay, now that's all we got to do is kind of basically let the rest of the fight play out for itself. All of these status effects will just continuously take damage, and they cannot heal anymore. That's all we got to do is every other turn we want to reapply Epidemic so that they just slowly keep chipping away at their own HP. And I want to take down the back one first because that's the actual boss one. He has the most HP, takes the least amount of damage from our status effects. I'm really hoping I get an Epidemic here, otherwise we could be in trouble. Okay, good. Epidemic, that, and we're just gonna go for more damage here. We don't need to reapply the poison combo because that's what Epidemic's doing for us. The back one's actually gonna go down a little too early. We didn't get poison early enough in this fight, and that's why that was the one that led. But when one of them dies, they all do an extra card attack, and that extra card attack can just take them out for us because they're all bleeding. Okay, this is actually perfect. We're gonna take a little bit of damage. They're gonna die. They're gonna use a card. They're gonna die. They're gonna use a card. They're gonna die. It's nice little domino style effect to finish out the fight. Ugh. But unfortunately, it was a little slow because we weren't able to get our poison out nice and early. I think I got poison at like turn 4, which is really slow. You want to get poison as soon as possible on the majority of fights. But especially that one. Because if I don't keep that blind up, if I don't keep shout up to lower their attack damage, they can absolutely just start taking down our allies very, very quickly. We are much lower HP than we're supposed to be. I suppose one thing I should note is that we are playing on the easiest difficulty because it's any percent, and we're trying to go as fast as we know how. And obviously the easiest difficulty is our easiest method to do that. But the higher difficulties actually, not only do they increase enemy like HP and damage and the normal stuff you would expect, they also tweak the resistances to be tougher. And it actually greatly changes how you have to go about certain combats. I think I can squeeze through here. So like some of the late boss fights might have just like really high resistance to a certain element. On the higher difficulty, they might be completely immune to that damage, and you can't do anything, which is really rough for the enemies that are completely immune to physical attacks. But in even higher ones, they can absorb it. So you have to plan so much more on the higher difficulties, and it's a lot of fun. Craft, Terror, Dex, Aspiring Hero, Heroic Strike for 1, 2, 3, and Steel Strength, Epidemics for Siphon Mind and Terror. And Copernica is now going to be out of the party for the rest of the match. It is just going to be Armili, Auric, and the twins. So now we're entering the final 3 chapters, which is a good third of the run is just 3 street chapters, because we are going to be fighting 9 total bosses in that time. And we're starting with this, which is, oh boy, I'm not even able to do a combo. Which is shadow versions of the 3 other act bosses. So we need to face off against the headmistress yet again. Wow, double lock. That's very, very rude. You're gonna get blinded for that, Missy. And actually, in addition to the cut purses being deck thin cards, obviously stealing the money is also very, very helpful over the duration of this speed run. It's very, very helpful to get all the extra money that they offer. Because we do not get much. You're supposed to get so much more money from bosses and from selling materials and stuff like that, and we just don't get any. We just don't get any because we skip it all. So as much as possible, not only are we also deck thinning with the cut purses, we desperately need that money. Okay, we also got a new card for the twins in Terror, but I want to just flat out go for... Okay, that's good. That's good. Want to go for the Cyclone Slash and Combo card with Auric to get all those lovely Doom procs. I don't think the fight's over. Oh, it is over. Nice. Good fight. But we got Terror, which is a 0 Steam card, so it doesn't, you can use it whenever, it just doesn't gain you any steam. So very useful. But it lowers the enemy's arcane defense and their strength by 1 tier. And arcane is the damage that Doom does. So not only does Doom amplify damage, we can amplify Doom's damage. Just makes a lovely 25% increase in the damage that Doom does, and it can pretty heftily speed up some of these late game fights. And I did heal. I have to make sure that in between the last boss fight and this one that I heal, because this boss fight basically poisons you as soon as possible and does not let up on the poison. So if we don't finish this fight quickly, we're done. So we want to get our statuses as soon as possible. This dragon is also resistant to physical, so Blade doesn't do quite as much, but it's still so much over the duration of the fight that it's worthwhile. Wow, okay. Twins are just not getting any cards today. That's fine. Another cycle of bleed then. Oh no. Ointment, just against all odds. Set up Terror for next turn. Hopefully I get another twins card here. I don't want to take the most damage from this attack, but I didn't want to use up my steam. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. That. Unfortunately, bleed goes down here. But we do have terror up, and we can do a full cyclone slash combo with Auric. That should hopefully be enough to finish the fight. Because terror is up. I think that should be enough with the poison. Oh yeah, that's enough. Good fight. Good fight. But yeah, if that fight drags on even just a couple turns longer, our allies are gonna need healing. And healing is slow. Collected our 2 keys so we can get through this gate and press on further. This is probably one of the last times for donations in the speedrun, because it's our last little run where we're dodging through enemies and solving one last puzzle. So this would probably be our last big chunk of donations. Probably like a good minute. Actually, probably like a good 2 minutes. Because we got a lovely little switch puzzle here. Whoa, you don't hit that switch. Because we want this item. Bex, Siphon, Cuppers for Steel Strength and Epidemic. Nice, I didn't have to leash. So thematically, they're all going through all their weaknesses from the previous chapters that they've been trying to push through, and now they're being reminded of them aggressively. Very aggressively. Still would be reading donations at this point, but now would be the time where we get back to it, because now we just fought them, but now we got a Shadow Tree, and the Shadow Tree's corpse breath is even worse than the first's. So we, again, don't want to have to deal with that. So we're going to do our best to build up our statuses ASAP, build up Steam, get all prepped for the nonsense. And I'm not going to re-up poison and bleed here. I think I'm just going to do an epidemic and 2 other Steam cards. We're going to be a little lower on Steam than I would like. But I think it'll be best to keep bleed, poison, and blind up for the longest period possible. And hopefully we get our against all odds this turn, because we got the corpse breath coming up this turn. There it is. Against the odds, that just go for an extra little tick here. It's a little lower on Steam than I would like. It should be good. I think our status is reset here. Good. That's what we wanted to see from the bad breath. Okay, and we're set up perfectly for next turn to do a big cyclone slash. Okay, that should be fight. We're going to be resetting bleed here, so bleed will be up for next turn. They'll be taking a good chunk of damage. We'll get a full power, nearly full powered cyclone slash into doom combo, as well as Oryx combo card as well. This might be a really good gold split. Okay, bleed. Yeah, bleed should do it. Wow, really good fights. Really good fights this chapter. Really, really good fights this chapter. Yeah, that's gonna be another gold split. Jeez. Why am I getting so many gold splits while I'm actively trying to do marathon style commentary rather than focusing on it harder? Yay. That's a very good gold split. Holy crap. That's a really good gold split. Those are really good fights. That's an extremely good gold split. Holy crap. Okay, but now we're on to the second last chapter, the longest chapter in this speedrun, so long that I have 4 splits for it. Because we got to do a lot of menuing and 4 bosses. Weapons, storing Mangetsu, accessories, Ogre Slayer, Beast Charm. Equip. We want Brute's Belt, Ogre Slayer, unequip all. Spike Collar for Beast Charm. Sell all those accessories, all those weapons, all the moon juices, all the green materials, 44 of the blue. Buy materials. We need 50, 45, and 17. Craft. What am I doing? All in. Expose. Upgrade. Bravado. And expose and Bushido. And buy anything else we can get in recovery items. Big deck. 1, 2, 3, 4 for 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 for Siphon Mine. I'm still getting used to these menus. Expose and Stone Line for Cyclone/EI. Okay, go. And we have so much to prep for because these fights are very hard. We have to fight shadow versions of not old bosses. We have to fight shadow versions of ourselves. And I'm going to start off here by delaying. So, Auric has a card that we haven't used, but we got back all the way in chapter 8 called Stone Line. Gives Auric puts on the Stone Line mask, gets a nice defense boost, but also causes the enemy to delay a turn. So we're going to try and slow down certain enemies so that we can take them out before they get their full steam attack. Which is what we're trying to do with Copernica. That's an unfortunate shield, but that's standard. We're trying to build up steam here, and we're trying to build up for a massive, massive combo. And we're trying to build up for a massive, massive combo here. So I put an accessory onto our melee called Brute's Belt that increases our melee strength per steam that I have, which is very, very powerful. Unfortunately, I didn't want that. Yeah, that's just the Lake Copernica again. So as our steam increases, our melee gets stronger and stronger, and that stacks multiplicatively with all the other stat increases that our melee has, which we're going to be buffing, putting crit on, and then going for all in, which uses all of our steam for one big strike, and 9,000 damage in a single hit. It is our fastest way to deal that much damage because these enemies are resistant. These enemies are resistant to arcane damage. So our Doom does not do nearly as much damage as it used to. So we're relying on these big, heavy one hit kills from our melee to take down some of these enemies. And we're also trying to slowly set things up. I really should have healed, but I wanted to get that in. I think I should probably do a heal turn here. So we do need to still set up. Okay, that's a good setup. I think I'll just delay and take it a little safe here. This is a lot safer than I usually would. Because we have revive kits, we can bring our allies back, and it's not the worst thing that can happen to us. I am going to need an all-in. I am going to need an all-in game. We're trying to take down Anti Armilli next. So this. Armilli is resistant to physical damage, so it might seem like this is overkill. We do need this extra damage. Maybe not as much as I was thinking. Okay, and now we have to deal with this one, which this one is very resistant to physical and arcane, and they're just very difficult to do big chunks of damage to. So what I'm going to try and do is set up for a nice Doom Cyclone, if I can get it, to finish this fight. All-in can manage the trick, but we need to really tick down their damage or their health in order to do it. And Auric has a nice new accessory on that every time they crit, they do a percentage of the target's current HP, which is very, very helpful. Shoot. Forgot I had haste. So this should be a Cyclone Slash big enough to take down the enemy. Good. Pretty good fight. Three of our ally party members have had their shadow selves defeated. So who's next? Well, twins technically count as two party members, right? So they're two bosses. The top one is much more magic focused and debuff focused. The bottom one is going to be doing more damage. And the bottom one also has an attack or a debuff for us that will make it so that Armilli loses 2 tiers of strength, which is really bad for our all-in combos. So we're going to try and see if we can... unfortunately, they're not doing that now, which means they're likely going to do that as soon as possible next turn, which is not what we want, because we need... These enemies have so much more HP that we really need... Yeah, there's the steel strength. That we need as much strength as possible in order to really finish them off. Okay, well, I'll just give myself a free turn here by delaying both of them. I do... let's do a little take damage to the bottom one, because this will also make it so that next turn the debuff should be gone. God, I should have offset them though, because their attacks combined together, it really hurts. Shoot, I don't have the exposed debuff onto the enemy, so this is not a guaranteed crit. Ugh. And also does significantly less damage because the debuff is not there. So we've been stacking a lot of buffs and debuffs together in order to do all this. And as well as a card that Armilli has. Oh boy, I really need to heal. Oh, there goes the twins. Ooh, okay. I get it. I'll heal. But yeah, so like Armilli has the brute spell that increases damage along with steam. As well as an accessory that if the enemy is above 70% HP, it increases Armilli's crit chance by 70%. So if they're at high HP, I can almost guarantee a crit, which is like another 50% damage increase. Okay, I'm taking so much damage here because that one is still alive. Okay, now... Oh boy, I'm going to lose 2 allies here. Do I have 2 revive kits? I have 1. That should be enough. I need to get used to this menu. So we're stacking the self buffs from Armilli, the crit up from Auric, the expose from the twins, the brute spell increase, the crit chance increase, like all of it is just stacking. And it creates just this massive damage strike. Wow. Without that defensive drop though, it is difficult to pull off still. That was a bit of a rough fight. I used way too many healing items. It's okay though, we're out of there. Okay. One small shopping trip as soon as Armilli decides to actually talk to the hero statue and heal me. Upgrade. Upgrade Doom. Doom does not get more powerful when you upgrade it, but instead of lasting 3 turns, it now lasts 5, which is insane. It is insane how powerful it is to have a debuff as powerful as Doom lasts 5 turns. Okay, that's good. So with this fight, this one has where Armilli's a bit stronger now, so being able to dish out the one-hit kill is quite a bit easier. We want to take out the top one before they get a full steam attack because they can be very strong. But in the meantime, we're going to be putting all the chip damage into the front one because they will likely just go down from all the chip damage. But the bottom one has a very unique mechanic. Not only does Cyclone Doom not work, or Cyclone Doom will work against them, but to a very detrimental effect because that is Auric's Healing Mask. And Auric's Healing Mask heals every time they take damage. So all of our status effects and things like that basically just do nothing. They just don't do any damage whatsoever against that healing mask. You have to go for large singular hits. So we take out the top one first so that they aren't able to do their full steam attack because it is very strong. This should do the trick. And there's the top one gone. Wow, they took down the twins. I do need them up. So yeah, this fight is mostly over at this point. Unfortunately, they were very mean to the twins. I'm just gonna do this now. Just to take down the front one a little bit easier. This won't kill. This is why we need Doom with Auric. Unfortunately, because we're focusing on all of Auric's multi-target damage, Auric's regular damage is actually just really weak. Auric is useful almost entirely because they can do a bunch of attacks or a bunch of multiple hits. Okay, I shouldn't need that. Should be able to just do this. Nope, we want to set it up on that one. Just set up poison, get the exposed set up, and now I should just need an all-in and Bushido, and that should be the end of the fight. So now there's the top one gone from the status effects. This not Bushidoed, so this isn't a guaranteed crit, but it should be enough to kill. Please, come on. Luckily, I do have a backup. This. I do have the Brave Buster as a backup card if I need to do large chunks of damage. No! Ah, dang it. Oh boy. Oh shoot. And this is why this fight's a pain in the butt. And this guy's a pain in the butt. Because now, like, I have a lot of trouble actually taking him out. because my status effects are not strong enough. Just give me one crit. Just one crit. That's all I need. That's all I need and this fight's done. Dang it! Come on! You have like an 60% chance to do this crit. Please. Thank you. Oh my gosh. But that makes these fights are so difficult to manage because there's just so many pieces that I'm trying to get all aligned to be just so in order to execute the strategies that I'm going for. It is just so hard. Okay, and now Auric has that new special item that on crit does a part of the target's current HP, not max HP. Auric has Mask that increases crit chance. Auric also has Bushido that increases critical hit chance. And I think with Auric's like natural crit chance, I think with all of that combined, it gets Auric to about like 98% crit chance. So we are going to be doing some fancy magics here. So this is Gilgamesh. This is one of the hardest fights in the game because it can go very wrong very fast. We start with just our debuffs because once Gilgamesh hits half HP, they will fully heal themselves and get rid of any debuffs that are applied. So we're trying to actually make it so that we're applying all these debuffs. They get their full steam attack, then they heal everything off. That way it's the least amount of damage to us. Managing that damage is not easy. As well as I'm trying to keep myself topped off a bit here. Setting up Auric for success with the crit mask once that's all done. Because as soon as... Oh, this full steam attack is... that's too early for Doom. Gonna Steel Strength. Bushido. Regular hit. I'm not sure this is going to be enough damage to push into the next phase yet. Oh, not quite. So I've got to do this. I'm going to push this. This will apply bleed right after. Because then, yep, gets rid of all the debuffs, but I'm going to apply bleed right away again. I just really need them to not target Auric that much. I said don't target Auric. Okay, he's doing a charge. That's perfect. So we are going to Siphon Mind against the odds. Doom. Get all of these status effects gone. Get all the debuffs we can possibly get. I'm really hoping didn't get the right card, but that's okay. Because now you get to see why we put that extra accessory onto Auric. Because there goes about 20,000 HP. This will probably kill Armilli and Auric, but that's okay. Well, it should be okay. That should be okay. Poison can kill, right? Hopefully. Please. You're very debuffed. You shouldn't be able to kill the twins in one hit. There we go. That fight is very tricky to manage. If I don't line up those cards right with the full dispel and heal that the boss does once they first hit half health and they go to phase 2, there's just high chance where it's game over. It's because they can make it so that none of my party members can heal. They can make it so that they counter every single time they get hit, which is very deadly because their regular attacks are so powerful. But we're out of there. That's probably that's the most dangerous fight in the game, and it's right at the end. Okay. But we're out of there. On to the final chapter. Got a little menu, so maybe like in the actual marathon we would do like 1 or 2 donations here. But then we go into the final 2 bosses. Whew. Honestly, this is a really good run. I'm behind PB, but that's to be expected. So honestly, this is a pretty solid run. Yep. And buy materials 56. I buy recovery items, a bunch of these, a bunch of these, a bunch of those. Upgrade heroic strike for Brave Busters, Dex. Brave Busters for Aspiring Hero, heroic strike. Yep. Oh, why was all in still in? Oh, that was an accident by me. Steel Strength, Raven Strike, Terror for Axe Chops and Expose, and we go. We do have to fight Gilgamesh again. This one's more of a cutscene fight. We can't die in this fight, but he can really slow us down, which is very annoying. So we're going to get our statuses in right away. And hopefully our melee can just go lose straight in for Brave Busters and bleed. And this fight will be done in like 3 turns. Oh, not with that Berserk, though. Always happens. Always happens. Looks like we took a ton of damage. It's just percent current HP. We can't die. At least not that I know of. I don't believe we can die in this fight, but I could be proven otherwise. I shouldn't have gone for a Cyclone Slash. Why did I go for a Cyclone Slash? That doesn't do that much damage without doing it. Another Berserk? You suck. You're a jerk, sir. Okay. Oh no, we can't stop him. He's gonna bring back the great beast. He needs that ego boost. Well, at least we fought him. We know he's pretty strong. He can probably handle this. I mean, he's taking out the real big bad, so he's got this. He's got this. He's done it once. He can do it again. Seemed to do a bit more damage than he thought it would. Seemed to do a bit less damage than he thought it would. He's got this. I believe he's fine. He might not have this. He may have brought back the ultimate evil and back upon the world for an ego boost. He's great. He's great. All right, now if I get the right combination of cards, I'm gonna try for a phase 1 skip that I literally thought of today. I did not even consider this a possibility, but if I get the right cards, I'm gonna try. I don't know if it's possible. I think it's technically possible. So now we gotta take out the big bad. This isn't what I was planning on, but I'm going to try it anyway. This isn't the right card combination. No. I don't think that was enough. No. Nope. That is not enough. Dang it. I wanted that to work. I thought it was going to be enough damage because once the maw is closed, the main head of the boss, which is the actual main HP pool, takes 1 damage from any hit. But it's open at the very start. I thought maybe Oryx's percentage current HP damage was going to be enough. But alas, it was not. So instead, what we've got to do is we've got to take out the hands. We've got to take out both hands, and after taking out both hands, then the main head will open up and we'll be able to dish out a bunch of damage and push them hopefully into the next phase. So what we're going to try and do here is take down the hands as fast as possible while also still while also still managing our steam so that we are prepped. No, I need to set that up. So that we're prepped. So as soon as the big mouth opens up, we can go immediately for a Doom Cyclone and go to the next phase. Because some nasty stuff can happen if that mouth stays open too long. I probably shouldn't use too many more Brave Busters here, but this will push. Okay, that's rude, but honestly, that's not too bad. This will take down the hand. We should have a Doom Cyclone at the ready to push us into phase 2. We don't need a full strength one here. We don't need to lower their HP that much. So you know what? We're just gonna do the Cyclone Slash first. Yeah, they've already done enough damage to push to the next phase. We get haste for next turn, which is very helpful. We can do a heal if we want. We can do a number of extra things. But now it's a little bit tougher version of phase 1. We still got to just take out the hands. I'm going to weaken the hands. Get Armilly set up to really do some work. Get poison applied. Hopefully no status effects. We're doing pretty good on health, actually. Shoot, no, Bushido first. That way, hopefully Auric or Armilly can land 2 consecutive crits here. Beautiful. Nice, and the whiff. That's very, very good. Set that up. It's probably a little early to set up Doom, but I think I should be able to take the top hand out in 5 turns. Set up bleed. I need to start building up steam ASAP because they're starting to get low on HP. Should probably go for just regular hits to finish off. That should be good. That gets me poison off for the entire duration of the Doom. Beautiful. Now we should be able to get this boss down to literally 1 HP. It will survive no matter what, but that's okay. Nice. Okay. Power up. Smack. Get them down to 1 HP. Gets us into next phase. Next phase starts up. He does a small heal, but he doesn't close his mouth. So we're about to come up on time. And actually, he's technically dead to poison, but weird glitch lets the hand still be alive, and time. Yeah, we do a nice big powerful Doom Cyclone Slash at the end there to drop their HP to 1 at the beginning of phase 3. Then if they're still poisoned, they die instantly, but they'll be at such low HP that we can just do small ticks of damage in phase 3. Basically doesn't even exist for us. But that is SteamWorld Quest. I love this game. The speedrun is... you have to focus pretty hard on it. I have to be very good at improv and adapting what cards you're given and what status effects from the enemies you have to deal with. What turn the enemy's on, where are you on your cycle of turns that you want to pull out. But I love this speedrun. It's so much fun. And I'm hoping to get the current world records of 149 something by per show, and I'm hoping to get my own 149 soon while I'm working on this and de-rusting it. But yeah, that I believe is all I've got. So yeah, thank you so much for checking out the run. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I do. Shout outs to the other runners of this game, Roos and Stilljaws, for the very early days and where we developed this route together. It actually was pretty interesting that we started this out and it was kind of a race. I thought Armilly would be the best with Auric and the twins, because Doom Cyclone was pretty much a guarantee to be in the route. but Roos and Still believed really heavily in Copernica. So for a long time, I was kind of lagging behind those two as they were working through Copernica together and pulling ahead. But eventually, I was able to find some really strong strats, and our Millie came out as faster overall in the end. But their strats didn't go to waste, because once I got to sub 2 hour with our Millie, I brought Copernica back into maybe like 5 more chapters. So it kind of really became like a nice hybrid route. all the effort came back in the end, and it's awesome. And this run wouldn't be in the place that it is without them. And also thanks to Peanut for running the game and picking it up, and to Prosho, who at this moment has world record in every single category in this run, because they're a mad lad. But yeah, thanks so much. I hope you enjoyed the run. Hope you have a good GDQ submission review process, and thank you so much for checking out the game. I'm Mechanalyst Tom, and I'm out. Goodbye.
And so ends the adventure.
And so ends the adventure for our heroes.
At
At
least
least.
until next time.
Until next time. All right. Yeah. How did I get 2 gold? How did I get 3 gold splits? All right, chat. You can be released. I can resume all my alerts and stuff. How did I do that? How did I? Why? Why is tab going all the way across the screen? But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I sincerely appreciate it. Even if I wasn't able to interact too much while I was doing my best marathon style commentary. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I appreciate it. Sorry y'all weren't free to chat while I was doing the submission, but yeah, that was a really good run. That was a good run. Why was that such a good run while I was doing all this dang commentary? But yeah, that was a good run. I'm very happy with how that run went. I was pretty happy with my commentary as well. But yeah, we'll get that sub 150 of our own. It won't be this week, because I will be busy the rest of the weekend, or the rest of the week/weekend. So no more streams from me this week. But I will be hopefully back next weekend for maybe speedruns or something. I don't know. And then I think the following week, Nal and I will be back for more Soul Link, and the week after will be a nice a community weekend full of fun stuff. So yeah, I think that'll be it for me. Who's live that we can go say hi to? Boom, ba-ding, ba-ba. That doesn't. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, of course we gotta check them out. Bath. We absolutely gotta raid Bath. Bath is learning a new speedrun. Bath is presumably speedrunning Frogger for the PS1, and that game is... I have a weird affection to that game. It's a weird-ass game. The soundtrack slaps, and it sure has a lot of weird sound effects in it, but it's great. And the game is very rude, but it's super fun. Oh, I'm excited. I want to see how Bath's going to do that. That's really interesting. And it puts forward the more speed running, doing more speedy times. But yeah, that'll be it for me today. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have yourselves a wonderful weekend. And go eat some love on over to Bath. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.